Well, a very good morning and welcome back to the Pap Laszlo Arena in Budapest. It's day 5 of the World Judo Championships. 2 weight categories to bring to you today. It's the under 70 kilo category for women and the under 90 kilo category for men. We're going to take a look at the top 4 seeds and in each of the weight categories, and then I'll try to pick out who from among that group may be worth taking a look at and who has got a real medal chance. Okay, let's start with the women in the under 70 kilo category, and we've got the current world champion here defending her title, Marie-Eve Gahy of France. She's the number 1 seed. The number 2 seed is Sanne van Dijken of the Netherlands. The number 3 seed is Ono Yoko of Japan, and the number 4 seed is Michaela Polleres of Austria. As far as Marie-Eve Gahy is concerned, well, she's got a good record against the number 3 seed Ono Yoko, although Ono is in the other half. They may yet meet later on. She lost to Ono Yoko in Paris at the Paris Grand Slam in 2019. That was her only loss, and the other 2 occasions have been wins. She's got a really unfortunate 1-4 record against Sanne van Dijken of the Netherlands, who's the number 2 seed. But again, Sanne van Dijken is in the other half of the draw, so they won't meet until later on. She last lost to her at the European Championships in 2020. With Polleres, it's 3-3, and she lost to her at the Budapest Budapest Grand Slam here a year ago. Right, okay, let's take a look at Sanne van Dijken's record, what may be of interest there. She's 0-3 against Ono Yoko, last losing to her at the Doha Masters earlier this year, so doesn't look good for Van Dijken if she matches up against Ono later on in the competition. Ono Yoko, for her part, has lost 2 finals to Gahy. One of them, albeit, was in the team event, but also at the Grand Prix in Zagreb. So when they've gone head-to-head in finals, it's Ono Yoko who's got the edge over Marie-Eve Gahy. And as far as Michaela Polleres is concerned, well, I think this comes down to trivia here. The last 5 outings on the World Tour, Michaela Polleres has suffered a first-round defeat. So it hasn't been the best of form for Michaela Polleres, really got to pick herself up. But of those 5 first-round defeats, 4 of them have been to the same player. So the draw has been really, really bad for Michaela Polleres. She's lost on 4 of those 5 occasions to Anka Pogacnik. So good news for Polleres. Pogacnik is not in her quarter. She's not even in her half. So at least she must have looked at the draw and thought, well, I haven't got to deal with Anka Pogacnik. Outside of the top seeds, maybe look for Barbara Matic, Alicia Belande, and possibly from the home team, the Hungarians, Gershak Sabina. Right, that is a look at the under 70 kilo category. Let's take a look at the under 90 kilo category for men. The number 1 seed is Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Spain. The number 2 is Tot Christian of Hungary. The number 3 seed is Ivan Felipe Silva Morales, and the number 4 seed is Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba. And the number 4 seed is Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia. The Georgians have already picked up medals. We saw Lasha Shavdatuashvili winning in the under 73 kilo category. We saw Tato Grigalashvili taking silver yesterday, losing out in the final to Matthias Gasser of Belgium, and it's his turn here. Beka Gviniashvili will have a go for taking another medal for the Georgians today. Right, as far as Sherazadishvili is concerned, he is 4-3 against Tot Christian. He is 3-1 against Ivan Felipe Silva Morales. Doesn't look so good when he faces Bekir Gviniashvili. He last lost to him at the European Championships last year. He has a 1-4 record against Gviniashvili. Tot Christian also has a losing record against Gviniashvili. It's 1-7. So these are two fighters, Sherazadashvili and Tot Christian, who don't like fighting Bekir Gviniashvili, or maybe they like fighting him, they just don't like the results. Bekir Gviniashvili and Tot Christian have got this long running battle over an 8-year period, and Gviniashvili last defeated Tot Christian at the European Championships in Lisbon earlier this year, so it's all recent. Ivan Felipe Silva Morales, silver medalist at the World Championships back in 2018 in Baku, where he lost in the final to Nicholas Sherazadashvili. And when it comes to Bekir Gviniashvili, the Georgian, I think we mentioned already, 4-1 against Sherazadashvili, last defeating him for the bronze medal at the European Championships last year. Bekir, for his part, is 0-1 against Silva Morales, and I think we've already mentioned the real, large disparity when he faces Tot Christian, 7-1. So he's not going to be afraid to face Tot Christian at all. As far as the other people to be looking at in the weight category, well, we could have a look at Nagasawa Kenta of Japan. I haven't mentioned much about the Japanese here, but when we look at his record, his matchups against the top four, 0-1 against Sherazadashvili, 5-0 against Tot Christian, 3-1 against Ivan Felipe Silva Morales, but he's a whopping 0-4 against Bekir Gviniashvili. What I see here is that Bekir Gviniashvili really is, the danger man for a few of these fighters. Strong and powerful, very, very difficult fighter to overcome. So I don't think anyone is going to be looking forward to facing Bekir here in Budapest, but we shall see. We've got plenty of time to go through. Maybe there are a few people who I haven't mentioned, maybe Miriam Butkarait of Germany, Elvis Rodriguez from Venezuela in the under 70 kilo category, not least of all because her colleague yesterday put up a really, really good effort in the under 63 kilo category. 5th place for Enriquez Barrios. So maybe there's a buzz around the team, and they could generate something with that feeling, a good feeling in the camp. Right, okay, we have got less than a minute to go. As ever, you've got 3 mats. You can choose whichever mat you want to watch. If you click on map number 1, you'll have commentary from former world champion Loretta Cusack-Doyle. Mat 2, it is former world champion and double Olympic silver medalist Neil Adams. And on mat 3, former world champion and world silver medalist as well. We were talking about that yesterday with Dennis van der Geest. Right, sit back and enjoy the action.
Good morning here in Budapest, the World Judo Championships. It's day 5. We've seen some brilliant judo, especially yesterday. The final block was amazing. And let's hope that we will see some judo at the same level as we saw yesterday. And well, if you look at all these top players today, then that looks really well. We have the men under 90 kilograms and the women under 70. And we will start at tatami 3 with Sherov from Kyrgyzstan and Oldak from Poland. My name is Dennis van der Geest, and I will be your host today on this tatami. First penalty of today for Oldak, Poland, and he's having a hard time with this strong grip from Sherov. You can see that Sherov is quite dominant with his right hand, but now Oldak is controlling his sleeve.
Nie czekaj! Nie przyruchy, cały atak!
Of course, these are not the highest ranked fighters. That's why they have the first round. The winner of this fight will be facing one of the seeded players from Hungary. It's Christian Todt. And Sherov, he has the best papers until now. 2 penalties on the board already for the Polish fighter. Only after 2 minutes in the fight. So it's Oldak who scores the Wazari. So there was no trouble for Sherov until now, because the score is for blue. Ouchigari, 2 hands on the belt. So not to the side, straight to the back. Well, he lands on his elbows, but then afterwards on his back. But it's Sherov who wins a third penalty for the Polish fighter, and I will explain why. It's not allowed to, out of the gripping, grab with two hands directly to the back of your opponent. We call it like a bear hug. And look, you see the two hands on the belt, but well, you can have one and then later on the other one. But if you just out of nothing jump close to your opponent with two hands on the belt, that's not allowed. Brown from the United States of America, Diao from Senegal.
The three next contest, first round for 190 kilos. In white jewelry for USA, Golden Brown. In blue for Senegal, Abdelrahman Diao.
Brown in trouble here, but he can get out. But strong right hand grip from Diao. Try to control the American. And on the ground, of course, you can win with a hold down. You need to hold your opponent down for 20 seconds. On his back, your legs, they have to be free. And then you can score a point. Well, Diao showed some good newaza. Judo for Brown is Diao, who shows some more energy. Quite extreme left to right-handed stance.
The W1, first round for 190 kilos. In white jewelry, representing Democratic Republic of Congo, Eyal Lebo. In blue, representing Poland, Piotr Ujera.
Straight into the hold down, Brown. Well, the legs, they are free. He's controlling Diao. 10 seconds already, so that's a Wazari scored for the American. And after 20 seconds, it's almost there. It's Brown into the second round. Diao from Senegal, he's out.
The W3 next contest, the first round for men under 19
Benamadi for Algeria,
for Algeria.
Han for Korea.
Benamadi. In blue jury, representing the Republic of Korea, Han Ju-yo. The W2 next contest, the first round for women under 17 kilo category. In white for Morocco, Asma Niang. In blue for Spain, Maria Bernabeu. The W1 next contest, first round for men under 90 kilo category. In white jewelry, for Colombia, Francisco Balanta. In blue, for Estonia, Matthias Kuusi.
The shoulder throw by the Korean. One of the most popular techniques with the Korean judokas.
Golden score, tatami 3. Tatami 3, next contest, first round for men under 90 kilo. In white, jewelry for Sweden, Marcus Niemann. In blue for Liechtenstein, Rafael Schwendinger.
Marcus Niemann from Sweden. For me, one of the stronger fighters today. Really strong in Newaza. Against Schwendinger from Liechtenstein. This is where he is famous for, the Newaza. If the leg comes out, then it's over for Schwendinger because he's so strong, the Swedish fighter in Newaza. Here it is, the hold down. Few more seconds to go, and it's Marcus Niemann, I think one of the outsiders today. This man had a great 2 weeks in March and April. In 2 weeks he won 2 Grand Slams, Tbilisi and Antalya. And the most of these fights he won in this typical style. Maybe not the biggest thrower in the circuit, but when you are in Newaza underground with him, he is really dangerous.
For Slovenia, Marcel Lavkovic. In blue for Estonia, Glenn Christopher Valuai.
And this man is here already for a long time, because he was European champion once in 2010, 11 years ago. And still, he is fighting at the highest level. Kaljulaid from Estonia, Lakovic from Slovenia.
Tatami 1. Next contest, first round for 190 kilo. In white jewelry for Republic of Korea, Moon Ki-dong. In blue jewelry for Brazil, Rafael Macedo.
One again, one again. One.
Well, finally a good attack from Lakovic. He's the one who has to work. Well, is this underneath? Can the referee see? No. It was not. It was Lakovic who managed to escape from this strangle. First a good attack by the Slovenian and then straight into the strangle. Oh, that's a good attack by Kaljulaid, but the elbow was out from Lakovic. But the pressure is on the Slovenian. He cannot pick up one single penalty anymore. Again, Kaljulaid makes a good attack. It's Lakovic, in my opinion, who will get his third penalty now. And that is the end of this fight. Kaljulaid from Estonia, he wins. This was the attack from the Slovenian, but no control. And in the end, he was sent off with 3 penalties.
First round for 190 kilo. In white jewelry for Slovakia.
For Slovakia, Milan Randl. And from Peru, it's Galarreta Vilar. A lot of moving around on the tatami, but none attacks. It's Randall who picks up the penalty for walking out of the contest area. You have to attack. This, well, you see they put a lot of energy. Well, now it's Randall who pushes Galarreta to the side. But he turns away from it. I think it's a... well, that's a shooter for Galarreta. But what did Randall do? Also nothing. It looks very active, but in the end, you have to make a score. You have to attack.
The 31 next contest. First round for 190 kilo. In white jewelry for Serbia.
This was an attack from Galarreta and a score on the board. So first attack from one of the two fighters after almost 3.5 minutes of fighting. And this first attack gives Galarreta the lead in this first round. Well, that's just pushing somebody out. This is, for me, it's completely clear. A third penalty for Randall. He just pushed Galarreta out. So it's the Peruvian who wins. Well, this will not be a fight to show in the highlights. But luckily it was Galarreta who made one score, and that that was quite a good attack. First on the left leg, then on the right leg, countered him on his back. Ustupirion from Tajikistan, Minsa Diarra from Gabon. What a good Uchimata. But there was over-rotation. So in the air, Minsa Diarra rolled over, spinned on his front again. If there was a little bit more control in the end of the throw from Ustupirion, it would be a score for sure. Well, the video referees, they checked it, and there was enough of the side of Minsa Diarra that touched the tatami to give Ustupirion his first Wazari. Mensah Diarra. I've never seen him on the World Tour. This is his first World Judo Championships. And I think he can be proud that he's standing here. But Oesterperion shows with this second Wazari that he's the stronger one in this first round.
That only one. Next contest, first round for 190 kilo.
Showing some respect to each other.
In white judogi for Czech.
Of course, Oesterperion, winner of a few Grand Prix.
In blue judogi for Slovakia.
Experienced fighter. The hopping Uchimata.
First round for 190
2 times a score with this technique.
Representing Egypt, Hadem
Abdel from Egypt.
Kazakhstan, Islam
Bosbayev from Kazakhstan. Oh, that's a brilliant score after 22 seconds. Bosbayev jumped in with this right Seoinage deep underneath Abdelahad. And Bosbayev, also Grand Slam Grand Prix winner. Never medaled at the World Championship, but he starts his World Championship really well. It's on the sleeves, 2 hands on the sleeves, ducks underneath with his right Seoinage. I also like the breaking of the balance in the start of his attack, just pushing his opponent away a little bit and then jumps underneath. Petr from the Czech Republic, Anani from Ghana. That was quite a good lift from Anani, but the referee already called mate. And then you have to stop, return to your place. And again this lift. That's a Wazari scored for Anani. Well, Petr cannot just jump in with his attacks because there's a lot of lifting power in this guy. Petr trying to get a grip on his opponent. Uchimata, will he lift him again? Well, quite some problems here for Petr. Anani really dangerous when he puts his long arms over the back of the Czech. Well, this is too defensive but here's the lift again.
Representing France, the reigning world champion, Marine Gaillet. Representing
Every time Petr comes in with his hip, then you immediately see the power of Anani here. The right arm again, close to another score. Petr takes a few seconds to think of the plan to change this fight after 2 minutes. Really attractive 2 minutes. It's Anani in the lead with the Waza-Ari. So every time it's Petter who comes in with this big throws, this big hip throws. Now he tried with the Haragoshi, but the posture of Anani is real strong. And every counter is close to a score. I think, well, now he attacks with Uchimata. Because he was grabbing the belt quite long, Anani, and normally when you grab the belt you have to make your attack. But eventually he did. You can see that Anani is lacking a bit of tactical... he lacks a bit of tactics. Because with 1 minute on the board, he has a Waza-Ari. A more experienced fighter would know how to judo the last minute without taking too much risk. Again, the elbow was just enough out. It will still be a hard time for Anani to win, because you can see Petter is speeding up. This is the score, Waza-Ari for Petter, so he's back in the match again. You could see that Anani was getting more and more trouble keeping his opponent away from him.
The 31 next contest, first round for 190 kilo. In white for Tajikistan, Jahangir Majidov. In blue for Switzerland, Cyril Grosclaus.
Well, it is Petter who makes his second Waza-Ari. Yes, Anani, he was close of winning his first fight at the World Championships, but Anani, I think he can be proud of himself, because he did a good job. I think the biggest problem was his tactical plan in the last minute. So finally it's Petter from the Czech Republic who wins. I think it's important for Anani that he watches this fight with his coach and think of a better tactical plan in the last minute. This was the second score for Petter. Great fight to watch though, with 3 scores. Well, now Murao from Japan, Mokanu from Moldova. Murao, we did not see him for quite a long time, and then he arrived in Kazan in May and won the gold medal there. Uchimata from Murao, and again. And to the other side, straight on his back, it's Mokano who fell, who landed on both shoulders. Murao in Kazan, he looked really strong, and this is a good start of his World Championships. In my opinion, he's the favorite for Japan. I know they already selected somebody else for the Olympics, but of course I don't know exactly what the Japanese Federation will decide if he will win today.
Tatami 3, next contest. First round for men under 90 kilo. In white for Israel, Lee Kochman. In blue for Panama, Jose Ortega.
It's Kochman from Israel in the white judogi, Ortega Mendoza. I just had a small chat with Neil Adams because on the other tatami it is Hilde Jager from the Netherlands who won against Gaillet, the reigning world champion. And I said before, and of course Gaillet is a brilliant champion, but I said to Neil, because everybody was like, well, Gaillet will win easily today. It's Kochman who wins this fight quite easy with this nice throw. But I said, well, Hilde Jager, she will be a problem for Gaillet. I know the way this Dutch girl is fighting. Great Seo Toshi here from Kochman. I always love to see this man fighting. It looks a bit nonchalant, but that's what a lot of Israeli fighters have. If you see Sagi Muki fight, sometimes it also looks nonchalant, but so dangerous, and their techniques are brilliant. Always great judo techniques. Smink from the Netherlands. Persoglia from San Marino. Smink, the number 2 in Netherlands. The number 1, Noël van der End, the reigning world champion. Well, until today, is not competing. He's preparing for the Olympics. Of course, it's a strange situation with the World Championships and an Olympic Championships so close to each other. And it is for every athlete to decide if they're capable of fighting both of these tournaments. If you don't have a lot of trouble with your weight, then you can do it. But before a friend of mine, Ruben Haukes, he was the world champion in 60 kilos. He said for me it was impossible to do the weight many times a year. So then you have to make a decision. Well, great day yesterday for the Netherlands, of course, with 2 bronze medals. And Smink maybe the number 2 in the Netherlands, but well, Noël van der End as a world champion. But Smink is a good fighter as well. Already in possession of a lot of medals, Grand Slam medal, Grand Prix medal, and now in the lead in the World Championship with the Wazari against Persoglia. Ouchigari, you saw the surge with his right hand on the back. It's not allowed to touch your opponent underneath the belt. Well, if you want to know if Persoglia does a bit of gripping, Look at his hands. There's absolutely no finger that's not taped. That's the second Waza-Ari, in my opinion. But, well, maybe not. Because the first landing, that wasn't a score. And afterwards, Smink pushed him down. But big chance for him now to make the hold down. The leg has to be out. Referee called Mate back into standing position. 2 minutes gone in this fight. Smink leading with the Waza-Ari. Strong right-handed grip to the outside. Penalty for Pesoklia. Well, that shows the difference in quality in this fight, in my opinion. If you're a Waza-Ari down and afterwards you receive a penalty for non-attacking, then you're in serious trouble. And you can see Smink every time when he places his right hand that Pesoklia is in danger. Well, this looks a little bit better for him. I think Smink has to place his hand on the outside, not on the inside. And but of course he will also feel if there is danger in the attacks of the San Marino fighter. Great transition, and that was enough to give Smink his second Waza-Ari. Pesoklia tried something, but Smink changed direction and was always on top of his opponent. So 2 Waza-Aris. And it's such a tough part of the draw here. It's way below in the draw, where I can see 4 names now. It's Bobunov against Muro, Bobunov Uzbekistan, Muro from Japan, and it's Lee Kochman from Israel and Smink. 4 great fighters, and one of these 4 fighters, that will be the one who will be in the quarterfinal, so the rest will be out. It's hard, but that's the way it works in judo. Now the home favorite, of course, Christian Todt fighting Sharov from Kyrgyzstan. Both the number 4s ranked in the world ranking. Former junior world champion, won a silver medal at the Worlds a few years ago. In 2014. Lost the final against the Uzbekistan coach, Iliades. But for Hungary, Todt, one of the big names.
Görögország színeiben Elizabeth Texidó ellenben a venezuelai képviselő Elvismar Rodriguez.
Waza-Ari on the board for Sherov. That's quite disappointing for the public. But they're checking it. Waza-Ari on the board for Sherov. So, it's Christian Todt who has to do everything now. He's trying to get as close as possible to his opponent, but you can see that Sherov likes it as well. He has not so much trouble with it, having his hand on the back of his opponent. A lot of pushing here from Todt. Too much, in my opinion. If Sherov will pick up a penalty within 30 seconds, then it's possible for Todt to win this on penalties. But I think the best chance for him is throwing his opponent. But how will he do this? Because Sherov looks quite strong. And this, well, it wasn't the best technique from Sherov, but I think good enough. Todt had to defend. That was a brilliant change of direction. So Todt did not try to bring the 3 penalties on the board. No, he threw Sherov for a big ippon, every time pushing with the right foot in front, the right arm. Sherov hopes that they will change it to Waza-Ari, but I think it was ippon. So from right, a very fast change of direction to the left. Let's see the replay. Good change. Ippon scored by the Hungarian. Brown from the United States of America, Han from Korea.
asleep again. Same concept. Move to your right.
Same concept. Move to your right. And you can see that Brown listens to his coach. Started circling to the right side. He has to be careful for the seonages of Han. Typical Korean fighter. They're so strong with their seonages, the drop-down seonages. First they make a lot of noise, a lot of movement with the arms, and then they jump underneath. Oh, great one to the right side. Most of the throws we saw from Han, or the attacks, were on the left side, but now he changed it to the right-handed position. Wazari on the board for the Korean. One minute to go. Brown trying to get close to his opponent, but you can see the placement of the arms of Han. That makes it really difficult for Brown to come close to his opponent. And every time when he's there, the Korean just jumps underneath him with a shoulder throw. It's difficult when you're Wazari down to find something. Second Wazari for Han. First moment I thought, okay, he's dropping on his knees, and that could be a second penalty for him. But then when he was on his knees, he just pulled Brown with him on his side. So 2 scores for the Korean. It's Brown, he's out, Han into the next round. And let's see who he will be facing. This was the shoulder throw on the right side. Very fast. This was the other score on the side, 2 Wazaris. Marcus Niemann, Kaljulaid from Estonia. Marcus Niemann, for me, one of the outsiders today. Winner of 2 Grand Slams in a week. That was a few months ago. And won almost all his fights in Newaza. This man, well, I never had him in my hands, but I think he's quite strong. Strong pulling power. If he has the right arm in the neck of his opponents, you can see the pulling power downwards. That's also where he wants to be, in the ground or underground. Good counter there by Niemann. Waza-Ari on the board. Well, they're outside the contest area, but sometimes you just get the time from the referee when you're outside. If the attack is a continuation from Tachiwaza to Newaza. It was the Estonian who tried to make a hip throw, but the strong power from Niemann just turned him over for Waza-Ari. Oh, nice Sumigaeshi there. Well, great win from Niemann. His specialty is the Newaza, but two good throws here. One counter and one really well executed Sumigaeshi. It's not my favorite technique. You see it so many times that it's just an attack that helps people to avoid the fight, to get into a Newaza situation or trying to get out of a difficult situation. Not so many times with a score. This was a classical one. With the right leg on the outside though. Steering wheel with his both hands. Straight on his back, the Estonian. So it's Marcus Niemann who wins. Galarreta Villar from Peru. Ostopirian from Tajikistan. This is a strong fighter, the fighter from Tajikistan. I always like to see him fight. One time close medaling at the World Championship with the 5th place. But I saw him winning 3 Grand Prix. So never a medal though at the World Championships or the Masters or the Grand Slams. I think he's a bit frustrated about that because on all these big events he finished 5th a few times. Well, we all know the 5th place. That's the worst place to finish. Galarreta won his first fight against Milan Randl from Slovakia. Ostopirian had a quite easy win against Minsa Diarra from Gabon. He threw him quite easily. Of course, the further you get into the rounds, the harder and the more difficult your opponents will be. Because Galarreta just walks out of the area. So, second penalty for him. Katakuruma attempt from Oosteperion, but he did not have enough rotation in his body, so that was also a small chance for Galarreta to push Oosteperion on his side. Both 2 penalties now. Uchimata, we've seen it before. This is a strong technique. Oosteperion loves to do this, but Galarreta is giving him a real hard time. A lot of energy from Oosteperion. He knows, well, if I do this a little bit, then it's possible that they will give the fighter from Peru a 3rd penalty. Golden score. 2 penalties each. So the pressure is on both sides. It's not only that you have to attack, you can also not afford to make a stupid mistake, just something that can happen. That's the shoulder throw attempt from Oosteperion. You can see they're both quite tired after 1 minute in golden score, but this is the end. It's Galarreta who picks up his first or his 3rd penalty, and it was Oosteperion. It wasn't his best fight, but he was the one who was the most dominant. He was the one who made the attacks. Maybe no scores, but enough to bring him into the next round. He will be facing Marcus Niemann from Sweden. Shoulder throw, both hands on one lapel. Yes. I don't know what they said to each other, but it has to be something like, well, we had a real hard fight, and in the end it's Mr. Perion who wins. Silva Morales from Cuba. His first fight against Nabali from the Ukraine. Silva Morales, he's a seeded player today, and he was the silver medalist in Baku in 2018. Nabali from the Ukraine. He's in the judo tour for quite a few years. Few medals for him at Grand Slams and Grand Prix, never a gold. And this is his 7th World Championship, one time the 7th place. So if you look at the statistics, then it's Silva Morales who's the favorite in this fight. Oh, great stuff there. So Silva Morales attacked him afterwards, lifted him up and tried to throw him with big Haragoshi. That was a good combination of attacks. A lot of effort, but no score. But Nabali is warned. Uchimata. Shido for Nabali. Nabali is facing some trouble with this strong, dominant left grip from Morales. Controlling the arm. Right shoulder throw there from the Ukrainian. Just chumps in his opponent now, trying to get the left arm where he wants it. Because every time it's Silva Morales who controls the left arm of Nabali. Let's see what happens. Nabali wants his left hand on the back of Silva Morales. Silva Morales knows this. So he's looking for the sweep. There he wants it. One side. That was his status quo. They were both standing, not taking any risk. Again, what will happen with the left hand of Nabali? Now it's in the back, but straight away it's Silva Morales who breaks the grip and controls the arm. Biko Sotogari there from the Cuban. All the big attacks, they're from Silva Morales. I think Nabali close to a second penalty. But, well, this was to Sumigashi. And without any effect. A few more seconds to go, and then we're into golden score. Yes, here it is. Golden score.
Golden score, the penalty 3.
Well, that was a chance for Nabali. Now he had the grip that he wanted. The left arm over the back of the Cuban. Well, Ippon was scored for Silva Morales. It was Nabali who tried to throw him over him. Sumigashi or something. For sure, Silva Morales keeps on the Osai Komi to be sure that the score will be given. Maybe he's not like completely confident that this attack was, this standing attack was good enough. But afterwards, you just hold him for 10 seconds to know sure that he is the winner.
The second round for women under 70 kilo category. In white judogi, representing Bahrain, Asma Al-Rebai. In blue, representing Australia.
I think enough drive with the left arm and also with the right leg. So, no doubt, this was the score for the Cuban.
For Kazakhstan, Islam Bosbayev. In blue judogi, for Czech Republic, Evgeny Peter.
Bosbayev from Kazakhstan, Petr from the Czech Republic. After 14 seconds in this second round, it's Bosbayev who already scores a Wazari. Petr, he had a hard time against Anani from Ghana. Anani threw him for Wazari. And it took Petr a lot of energy to battle himself back into the fight. And this is exactly what happens in his second round. Because now he's again facing Wazari on the board for his opponent.
Левую руку контроль.
Two penalties on the board. Bosbayev won, Petr won. Uchimata attempt by Petr. There it was again, the shoulder throw, very dangerous, the Kazakh.
Стой прямо, спокойно.
Oh, that was a counter to a counter. Small chance for Petter. He's the one with a lot of trouble, with 2 penalties and a Wazari down. He's trying everything, but it's Bosbaev who controls the fight with the grips. Scored the Wazari, of course, after 14 seconds, and now is fighting a quite tactical fight. Not taking too much risk, but still it's more than a minute to go. So chances for Petter if he can break the grip of the Kazakh. There's the shoulder throw again. That's a dangerous weapon, and it's also difficult when you're facing a Wazari for your opponent. And you know that your opponent is good with his drop-down Seonagis. Every time when you're close to him, he will jump underneath you. That's frustrating.
United States of America, Jungle Prime.
So it's Bosbaev who wins this fight. He was the stronger, in my opinion, from the start of this round, scoring a Wazari quite close or quite early in the fight. Few penalties on the board for his opponent, and in the end finishing with another score. Bosbaev, he will be facing Silva Morales from Cuba, the 2018 silver medalist. Well, that's what I said, you know, if you are the one who has to attack, what Petter had to do, then every time when you have your opponent and he jumps underneath with the shoulder throws, it's frustrating. Bobonov from Uzbekistan, Murao from Japan. This is definitely a fight to watch. Murao, he won the Kazan Grand Slam, and he was in absolutely great form there. Bobonov, one of the fighters of Uzbekistan, who really made a big jump in the last 2 years. Asian champion, 3rd place in Tbilisi, 2nd place in Tashkent this year. Last year in Düsseldorf, he won the gold medal. So for Murao, if he wants to show the Japanese Federation that he's the best in his country, there's only one place he can go to, and that's the gold medal. But then he needs to win this fight against Bobonov for sure. And that's not an easy task. Still, Muro, his best attack is this left Uchimata. And for him it's quite good that Bobunov is a right-handed fighter. Uzbek is also very good in counter-attacking and lifting the opponents up, throwing them to their back with Uranages. So if he will launch his Uchimata, it has to be a sure shot. Both pick up a penalty. Bobunov pushing Muro to the side of the tatami. You cannot walk out of the contest area, but he just did it smart enough. Will they pick up 2 more penalties? In my opinion, it's Bobunov who's avoiding the fight more than Muro, but 2 penalties each.
Tatami 1, next contest, 7th round for men under 90 kilo.
Shoulder throw by Bobunov.
For Germany, Eduard Hiller. For Brazil, Rafael Marcelo.
Big hip throw there by Bobunov, but also good defensive posture, strong in his hips, the Japanese. It's golden score.
Golden score, Tatami 3.
Failed attack by Bobunov. Not a false, but a failed attack. He jumped on his knees, but... Can he go? Yes, that's the score for Muro. So it was Bobunov who jumped in, but the arm was already out. And for Muro it was quite easy, because where the arm is, that is where the shoulder is. And where the shoulder is, well, there you can throw your opponent to his back. Yeah, of course, his coach... He is disappointed. This is a Wazari. For me, for sure. They will check it. If you give Wazaris for counter-attacking your opponent, no, they are giving it away. Not the right... well, they're giving Muro a penalty now, maybe for the standing arm lock. So the Japanese is out. This was the attack. There's the arm. No. This is, well, okay. We will have a lot of discussion about this because I think this is a strange decision. I did not really see this, but in the end, it's Bobanov who wins. Kochman against Smink. Kochman, Israel, Smink, the Netherlands. They're fighting each other. Strong attack from Smink on the left side with this Seoinage. Kochman is so dangerous with his techniques. Standing really up straight every time. Follows his opponent quite close. That gives you an unpleasant feeling when you're fighting a guy like that. Oh, what a strong driving, like a steering wheel from Kochman. Smink in big trouble now because he's also in Osei Komi. Grabs the left leg of Kochman. But the Wazari is on the board for the Israeli. You saw Kochman getting closer and closer with the right hand, and then the left arm on the back just turns him. Uses his feet a little bit, but most of the throw is from the upper body, turning Smink on his side. So Wazari for the Israeli. Smink is not capable of making it too hard for Kochman. You can see that Kochman, he just stands up straight, and every arm Smink throws at him, he can get rid of the difficult situations quite easily. I think he has to think of another plan now to score in 40 seconds. The Shidos, that will not be the plan anymore. But Kochman easily has his both of his hands all the time in front of his opponent. "25 seconds. Schmink needs to do something, a big attack, an all or nothing attempt. No, it's Kochman who controls it. Oh, and he throws him again for the next Waza-Ari. 2 Waza-Aris for Kochman. Schmink is out. It's Kochman who will be facing Bobanov, who just beat Muro, because Muro got a 3rd penalty for a standing arm lock, I suppose. So back to the upper half of this Pool C and Pool D, where we have one of the home favorites, Toth from Hungary, against Han from Korea. Toth had a hard first fight against Sharov, but it's a really fast switch from right to left with this Uchimata. That did the trick.
Next contest, 7th round for men under 19 kilogram category.
This is, of course, every fight is important, but if you win this fight, you're in the quarterfinal. If you're in the quarterfinal, then when you lose your fight, you're not out, but you have a repechage. So the winner of this fight knows for sure that he will have 2 fights more. So the pressure of Toth on this Korean opponent.
Next contest, 2nd round for women under 17 kilo category.
We saw a lot of drop-down Seoinagis from him, but it makes it quite difficult to make this Seoinagis against Toth. Toth is one of the smaller fighters in this category. Really low to the ground.
Natalia Chizakova.
There it is, the shoulder throw of Han. This is strong. You can see Toad, his right arm on the back of Han. He's in trouble, but try to hook the right leg of Han, of Toad. So with no scores on the board, you need just one score. And that can bring you the fight, of course. Also shoulder throw attempt by Toad. Well, it wasn't the best attack from Han, but still it was good enough. Toad had to do something. There was a small break of balance. But what will the referee decide? Yes, they continue.
Let's contest the second round for women under 17 kilo category. In white jewelry representing Puerto Rico, Maria Perez. In blue jewelry representing Great Britain, Gemma Howell.
Golden score it is. It's a hard fight for both competitors. They both like to jump in deep with their techniques. Of course, the home crowd, they want Toad to win. One of the favorites today, in their opinion, of course. There it was. This is enough. This is the score for Toad. It's the Waza-Ari just in the beginning of the golden score. The stadium, the people who are inside, of course, it's not fully packed. That's not possible. But the people who are there, they're waving their flags, whistling their horns. They're happy. It's Christian Toad in the golden score after 20 seconds. Throws out his some sort of Makikomi, Haragoshi. It was enough. The Waza-Ari on the board. It's Toad through to the quarterfinal.
For 21, this was the second round for women in the in white jewelry representing Georgia, Petra Uliasvili. In blue jewelry representing Switzerland, Cyril Rostra.
Makikomi started with the Haragoshi and then good control of the right arm of the Korean. He had his hand on the belt, but when he jumped in with his attack, he directly let go of the right hand and to make enough rotation to throw the Korean on his side. Who will be his opponent? We will see this in a few minutes because the mat is cleaned. So see you in a bit. Marcus Niemann fighting Usto Pirion.
On the score, tatami 2. Tatami 3. Next contest, third round for men under 90 kg category. In white judogi on tatami 3, representing Sweden, Marcus Niemann. In blue judogi representing Tajikistan, Komrodshov Usto Pirion.
Az egyes számú szőnyeget férfi 90 kg-ban Mauritius
Marcus Niemann from Sweden, Ustu Pirion from Tajikistan. Both looked really strong in the first fights they had. This Oesterperion is controlling the sleeve, but well, they both pick up a penalty. Oesterperion knows what Niemann wants. He wants to have this long arm on the back of Oesterperion. So he gets another penalty. Yeah, he cannot stand like this, but like it's not that Niemann does anything. Oh, great switch there. Did not finish it. Got the crew on the other side, and well, this is where Marcus Niemann is so strong. Can he make the turn? Yes, he can. Oesterperion in trouble, but just enough to defend. Again in trouble, but holding on to the foot of Marcus Niemann. But again in trouble. Osaikomi. Again he's out. And there Marcus Niemann will go again. Yes, the elbow. This looks great. Can Oesterperion get out of this situation again? No. Can he? Oh, that's the leg. He wants that leg. Can he get the leg? No, he cannot. Already Wazari on the board. It's Marcus Niemann who does it again. He's so strong with this Newaza. And one attempt, second attempt, that costs so much energy, especially when you're the one that's in the down position. So it's Marcus Niemann who wins again in Newaza, and he is in the quarterfinal. The right grip on the belt, turning him around, and well, he had done this a few times before. There he was on the elbow. That looked quite. That looked better, but there was no escape possible for Oesterperion on this groundwork of Niemann. Silva Morales, Bosbayev. Oh, what a shoulder throw there from Bosbayev. First was Ari on the board. That's exactly what he did the fight before. Scored quite early in the match. So the pressure on the Cuban. The former silver medalist at the World Championships. Oh, so it's Morales who has this strong left hand, dominant left hand on the back of Bosbayev. But on the other side, he's not controlling the sleeve, because that's that Bosbayev every time managed to break the grip on that side. So then you can have a real dominant left hand, but with only one hand on your opponent, it's real difficult to make a score. Now he has the sleeve also. There is Uchimata to the other side. Great footwork there. We're halfway. There again, Uchimata. Oh, strong counter or strong defense from Bosbayev. Throwing his legs over the Cuban to prevent the score. Look at the right leg. All the way over the Cuban. An attempt from Bosbayev to make a shoulder throw on two sleeves. Shimata again. Oh, and he's attacking Silva Morales on his favorite leg. You only do this when you feel that there's a lot of pressure from your opponent. You're not controlling it anymore. So with a bit more than 1 minute on the clock. Second shoulder throw, that's what's his best attack. That was the attack that gave him the score. Bosbayev, you can see he's tired, but every time when it's Hachime, he's fighting, throwing in a good attack, and then he stands up. He looks at the scoreboard, and then he thinks, only 10 seconds gone? How's that possible? He's having a hard time, but still in the lead. This is the moment. He's watching the clock. 43. Okay. Still only one penalty on the board. There is the left dominant hand of Silva Morales again. Okay, well, let's control that arm. Try, well, jump underneath again with the shoulder throw. Will they give him a second penalty, or do they think it was good enough? Strong pushing power with the right arm, Bosbayev. Silva Morales, everything in this Uchimata. So now the time is ticking away. If Bosbayev just works a little bit in the Newaza, then he's the one in the quarterfinal. So the silver medalist at the World Championships 2018, Silva Morales from Cuba, he is out. Bosbayev is in the quarterfinal. Well, if I see this pool C and D, it's Toth against Niemann. That, in my opinion, is not that strange. And then on the lower half, we have Bosbayev and not Silva Morales. And now his opponent will be Bobanov or Lee Kochman. So Murao, he's out. Debatable, in my opinion, what happened in that fight. Kochman won his first fight. Afterwards won against Jesper Smink, the Dutchman. And now Kochman and Bobanov are fighting for their spot in the quarterfinal. What a left seoinage from Bobanov. Not even trying to make a big gap in between him and his opponent. No, they were just standing straight up, and he just jumped in with his left seoinage and scores a Wazari. And again, this same shoulder throw. Kochman, great athlete, good judo, but he needs a lot of time for his attacks in this fight. Grabbed the belt a bit too long. And if you grab the belt, you have to attack immediately. So it's Kochman who tries to make the right shoulder throw. He wants to have a better grip with his right arm, but again Bobanov jumps underneath with his shoulder throw. One of the favorite techniques from Kochman is just out of the gripping situation. He jumps in with the right Osotogari. We're going to see if well, Kochman fell from the other side. Well, it's not necessary anymore. They give Bobanov his second Wazari. I have to see this in the replay if it was a Wazari, but well, to be honest, Bobanov, he has quite a bit of luck today, but sometimes you need some luck to get into the medal contest. So, yeah, well, on his side, it was completely the wrong direction. Normally he will fall on the other side, but if Kochman will see this later on, he knows, okay, maybe not the hardest Wazari somebody ever gave to me, but it was a Wazari, and before there was already a Wazari on the board. So it's Bobanov. And again, a fighter from Uzbekistan who's doing really well. On this side, Toth from Hungary. really nice for the home crowd that he is in the quarterfinal against Markus Niemann from Sweden. Bosbayev also in the quarterfinal for Kazakhstan, and Bobanov for Uzbekistan. We will return in about 10 minutes.
Egyes számú szőnyegen 90 kg-os harmadik fordulóban szőnyegre lép, fehér csudoruhában, Brazília színeiben Rafael Macedo, ellenfele a Mongóliát képviselő Gamboga Altampagana.
Tatami 3, 5 minutes to go.
Hármas számú szőnyegen már csak 5 perc van vissza a szünetből, és folytatódnak a mérkőzések negyeddöntővel.
Tatami 2, next contest, the third round for women under 70 kilo. In white judogi, for Germany, Miriam Mutgereit. In blue judogi, for Venezuela, Elvisma Rodriguez. Tatami 3, 2 minutes to go.
2 perc, és folytatódnak a küzdelmek a 3-as számú szőnyegen.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tatami 3, quarter-final, men under 90 kilos. Tatami 1, next contest, third round for men under 90 kilo. In white for Switzerland, Cyril Grosshaus. In blue for Mauritius Islands, David Ferrier.
Can Marcus Niemann get Toth one time in Newaza? That's his best chance. Maybe to Sumigeshi now. Well, we saw Toth making the switch from the right to the left. That's what he does now. But before he threw in a big Uchimata as well, but you can see the height difference. Strong grip again from the Swedish. Right hand in the neck of Toth. The other hand also on the back. So golden score it is. It's Niemann who looks really strong with his grips, but you know he's famous for his Newaza. His throwing capacity is not that big. Although he can launch a good Sumigeshi. Oh, Uchigari! Was it enough? No. I think Niemann just managed to roll out of it just enough. Oh, that was close. Yes, the elbow out. Very clear. Right decision there. Again the lift, oh! That was good. So Toth now feels that one of the attacks, if he wants to make an attack, this is a good plan. Just getting really close to Niemann, diving underneath, lifting him up a little bit, and then he attacks to the back. That's also something that costs a lot of energy. Niemann in trouble there, but the sacrifice throw, but in my opinion this was really to avoid the fight. tries to grip again. Two hands in the neck of Toth. Toth is fighting himself out and again close the right arm. There's Uchimata on the right side. Niemann real close to a second penalty in my opinion. Shoulder throw on the left side. Toth is fighting left-handed, right-handed, and he's the one who makes the better attacks. Niemann now with 2 penalties on the board. He takes a lot of time to fix up his gear. Few valuable seconds for him to catch a breath. Yes, and there it is, the score. It's Toth in the semi-final for Hungary. You could see the energy slipping out of the body of Niemann. Yet not so much left anymore in the golden score, and Toth still looked quite confident, had the right grips, and in the end scores the Waza-Ari to get them into the semi-finals. This is good for the Hungarian crowd. So that to the left side, and he's enjoying it. You can see that he's enjoying fighting in his home country. And who will be his opponent in the semi-final? Will it be Bosbayev or Bobunov? Can he counter him? Still not over. Shido for Bosbayev, holding on to the gi of Bobunov, one-sided for too long. Well, that was ducking from Bosbayev, and it was real obvious. Oh, and what a lift from Bobanov. He's in the semi-final for Uzbekistan. So 2 Shidos. It was the second penalty for Bosbayev, ducking underneath. Yeah, well, you can see almost the tears in the eyes of his coach.
Tatami 3, winner of the quarter-final in blue judo, representing Uzbekistan.
It's Bobanov with his big throw, just out of nothing. They started to do the gripping again. It was 2 penalties on the board. Big lift. First the lift and then the turn. He switched his leg with, or lifted, switched his hip in. But you see the lift with the right leg of Bobanov. Iliadis. He has a fighter in the semi-final against Christian Toth. We will have a short break on Tatami 3.
Hölgyeim és uraim, az egyes számú szőnyegen 10 perc szünet következik.
Attention, the information about IJF Athletes Commission elections. So 2021 IJF Athletes Commission elections. The winners are, for African Judo Union, Ariel Bulfas, Malawi. For European Judo Union, Matteo Marconcini, Italy. For Judo Union of Asia, Ebinuma Masashi, Japan. For Oceania Judo Union, Natalie Galea, Australia. For Pan American Judo Confederation, Paula Barreto, Argentina. At 1 o'clock today, there will be the election for the chair of the IJF Athletes Commission. Break time of the dummy 1, 8 minutes.
Egyes számú szőnyegen 8 perc múlva kezdődnek a küzdelmek.
Hey!
Tatami 1, 5 minutes to go.
Egyes számú szőnyegen 5 perc van a mérkőzések folytatásáig.
Tatami 1. Quarterfinal for men under 90 kilogram category.
Egyes számú szőnyegen férfi 90 kg-os negyeddöntő következik.
In white judogi, representing Spain, number 1 at the World Judo Ranking 2018 World Champion, Nicolas Sherazadishvili. In blue judogi, representing Mongolia, Kantunga Altanbagara. Tatami 1, winner of the quarterfinal in white judogi, representing Spain, Nicolas Sherazadishvili. 2018 World Champion Sherazadishvili goes to the semi-final. Tatami 1. Next. Quarterfinal for men under 90 kilo category.
Egyes számú szőnyegen férfi 90 kg-os negyeddöntő következik.
In white judogi, representing Mauritius Island, Rémi Feuillet. In blue judogi, representing Japan, Nagasawa Kenta.
Kettes számú szőnyegen női 70 kg-os harmadik fordulón lép szőnyegre Japán képviseletében Ono Yoko, ellenfele Nagy-Britanniát képviselő Gemma Howell.
Golden score, tatami 2. Tatami 1, the winner of the quarterfinal in blue judogi, representing Japan, Nagasawa Kenta. Nagasawa goes to the semi-final. Representing Mauritius Island, Feye in the repechage. Dear spectators, the preliminary contests on tatami 1 has finished. Next contest, third round for women under 70 kilo. In white for Brazil, Maria Portela. In blue for Tunisia, Nihel Landolsi. Croatia, Barbara Matic. In blue for Germany, Miriam Puteleit. The winner of the quarterfinal contest in white judogi, representing Croatia, Barbara Matic. Matic goes to the semi-final, Putke Heights of Germany in the repechage. Tatami 2, next quarterfinal for women under 70 kilo.
Kettes számú szőnyegen 70 kg-os negyeddöntőt láthatunk.
In white for Austria, Michaela Poleres. In blue for Australia, Eva Kochman. Winner of the quarter-final contest in white judogi, representing Austria, Michaela Poleres. Poleres goes to the semi-final. Kochman of Australia in the repechage. Ladies and gentlemen, next quarterfinal for women under 70 kilo.
Negyeddöntő a kettes szőnyegen 70 kg-ban.
In white for the Netherlands, Sonne van Dijken. In blue for Ireland, Megan Fletcher. Winner of the quarterfinal contest in white judogi representing the Netherlands, Sonne van Dijken. Van Dijken goes to the semi-final. Fletcher of Ireland in the repechage. Next quarterfinal for women under 70 kilo category.
A nap utolsó negyeddöntője következik, női 70 kg-ban.
In white judogi for Japan, Ono Yoko. In blue judogi for Brazil, Maria Portela. Winner of the quarterfinal contest in white judogi, representing Japan, Ono Yoko. Ono goes to the semi-final, representing Brazil, Portela in the repechage. Ladies and gentlemen, dear spectators, now we have a break, about 15 minutes. And after the break, we'll continue with the repechage and then the semi-final contests on tatami 2 and on tatami 3.
Hölgyeim és uraim, 15 perc szünet következik, melyet követően a 2-es és 3-as számú szőnyegeken visszamérkőzések és elődöntők következnek.
On the screen, you can see the highlights of today's preliminary contests.
Ameddig várakozunk, tekintsük meg a mai nap selejtezőinek legszebb pillanatait a nagy képernyőn.
We remind you that today is day 5 at the World Judo Championships, Hungary 2021.
A mai nap a 2021. évi Magyarországi Judo Világbajnokság 5. versenynapja.
5 minutes to go.
5 perc van a kezdésig.
Attention, information about IJF Athletes Commission elections. So 2021 IJF Athletes Commission elections, and the winners are from African Judo Union, Harriet Bolfas, Malawi. From European Judo Union, Matteo Marconcini, Italy. From Judo Union of Asia, Ebinuma Masashi, Japan. From Oceania Judo Union, Natalie Galea, Australia. From Pan American Judo Confederation, Paula Barreto, Argentina. The nominated judoka by the President of the International Judo Federation, Mr. Mario Smizer, are Sabrina Filzmoser, Austria. Karakash Hedvig, Hungary. Varlam Libarteliani, Georgia. And Antoine Valois Fortier, Canada. And ladies and gentlemen, the new elected chair is Sabrina Filzmoser, Austria. Congratulations. Be ready, less than 3 minutes to go.
Készüljünk, kevesebb, mint 3 perc van a kezdésig.
Be ready, 1 minute to go.
1 perc és kezdünk!
Ladies and gentlemen, the repechage contests for men under 90 kg category.
Az első mérkőzés visszamérkőzés lesz mindkét szőnyegen, férfi 90 kg-ban.
Welcome, judoka. Tatami 2, in white judogi, representing Mongolia. Gamtunga Alta Bakana. In blue judogi, representing Mauritius Island, Rémi Febvrier. Tatami 3, in white judogi, representing Sweden, Markus Niemann. And in blue judogi, representing Kazakhstan, Islam Bozbayev.
The first repechage is Marcus Niemann from Sweden against Bosbayev from Kazakhstan. Penalty on the board for the wrong way of gripping on the sleeve. Maybe the fingers were in. Bosbayev knows what Niemann wants with his right arm. He's trying to hold the gap as big as possible, and then he can throw in his shoulder throw on the left side. Well, you see that Bosbayev did his homework. Niemann is so dangerous when he's in the Newaza situation, especially when he's on top of his opponent. He's really good in turning his opponent on the back, releasing the legs and strong hold downs. Bosbayev just crawled out of the contest area as fast as possible. A second penalty for Bosbayev, and I don't know exactly why. There's the shoulder throw, and well, it was far away, not even close with his hips to Niemann, but still with the pulling power with his arms, he made a good attack out of it. It's Niemann for me who was the more defensive one, pulling Bosbayev. Well, will he get a third Cheeto? Yes, it's over. It's Marcus Niemann who wins 3 penalties for Bosbayev. And, well, you can debate if it's controlling the sleeve in the right or the wrong way. But if you already picked up a penalty for this, you know you have to change your tactics. And he didn't. So
Niemann qualifies for the bronze medal contest.
Niemann, he will be fighting for the bronze. Well, here it's really we can see it. The fingers are in the judo-gi. That's not allowed, so that was the right decision. And then for sure the one afterwards would be the same. You can grip you can take the sleeve, you can make the grip, but it's not allowed to put your fingers inside the judo-gi. And well, you feel it directly. If you're fighting, you feel, because sometimes it happens, but not on purpose. And then you completely, well, in a second you can release and try to get the grip again. But he didn't do this, and so the penalties were the right decision. It is Marcus Niemann fighting for the bronze. Now the semi-final, of course, everybody here in the crowd cheering for Toth from Hungary. He's in the semi-final against Bobanov from Uzbekistan. Dominant grip there from Bobanov, but Toth is so dangerous, especially when he's in a right-handed stance and then the left hand goes on the back of his opponent and he switches with the hips. But he also knows that Bobanov is not that scared when his opponent is close to him, because when you throw in a big hip throw, Bobanov still is capable of counter-attacking, lifting you up, throwing you to the back. Real dangerous as well. This is the absolute top in this category today. Good Ashiwaza there from Bobanov. Oh, what a score! Waza-Ari on the board for Bobanov. Out of nothing, just the left arm over the top of Toth, holding his head, only his head, and then a big hip throw on the left side. Waza-Ari on the board. Time's ticking away for Toth. This came out of nothing. Bobanov, if he works in the Newaza now, he can win some seconds. It's less than a minute to go in this semi-final. Toth taking his time, listening to his coach. Okay, what is the plan? What can I do? 2 Shidos on the board for Bobanov. Well, maybe that's too much to ask in 1 minute, so he needs a throw. Good defense though. Look at the right hand on the lapel, Bobanov. And the left Seoinage. Well, of course, you hear some booing from the crowd, but that's because their favorite is fighting. Good attack, but slipped. The arm slipped away. Seconds again for Bobanov. He can fight in the Newaza. He gets a few seconds. It's 17 seconds to go. One more chance for Toth. One more chance. He needs to fight himself as soon as possible, close to his opponent. Can he make the switch again to the left? No, on the belt. Trying everything. Bobanov is defending. Few more seconds. Oh, real close to a second Waza-Ari, but I think, yeah, the elbow was out. Bobanov on his front, 1 second to go. Toth taking his time. He knows 1 second on the board. He lost his semi-final. Great fight it was though, but the score of Bobanov, we're going to see this in replay. It was amazing. Iliades, his coach, really happy. He trained so hard with Bobanov, and he's in the final. Great sportsmanship here. Yes. Of course, it's Toth not happy, but he will fight in the bronze medal contest. Here it was, the left arm. Oh, Unbelievable score. Look at the left hand. Straight on the side, Toth. No doubt about that. Wazari on the board, and it brings Bobanov in his final. Fletcher from Ireland, Portela from Brazil in the rapid charge for women under 70 kilograms.
The W2 winner of the semi-final contest in white jewelry representing Spain, Nicolas Sherazadishvili. World number 1 and 2018 world champion Sherazadishvili goes to the final. Representing Japan, Nagasawa will compete for the bronze. The W2 next contest. Rapid charge for the women under 70 kg. In white jewelry for Germany, Miriam Gutella.
Two hands on the sleeves, both, and then it's difficult to score out of that situation. Fletcher tries to get the right arm in the neck of Portela. Portela a bit smaller than Fletcher in height, so she can jump underneath with the shoulder throws, but it's Fletcher who wants her even smaller by pushing her down or pulling her down. And Portela knows this. That's why she's fighting so hard for the right arm of Fletcher. Oh, that was a great switch to the backside. Portela, a long list of medals. 3 times Grand Slam winner, 2 times Grand Prix. A Masters she won, but at a World Championship, never in the final block. Second Shido for Portela. The first 4 minutes are gone. We're into golden score.
The 3 gold score.
Portela needs to attack, because if they both pick up a penalty, then it's over. Let's see what happens. If they just accumulate them, then this will be the first penalty for Fletcher and then the third for Portela. No, we continue, but I think the message is quite clear for Portela.
Tatami 2, golden score.
There it was again. A feinted attack to the front and then to the other side on the right leg of Fletcher. So that was a good attack from Portela. Again, a shoulder throw. For me, it's close for Fletcher now to pick up her first penalty. It's Portela. Well, here's to Uchimata attempt. Into the Newaza. The legs are out. This is a hold down. Portela, yeah, she screams. She knows that she cannot get out of this situation. 7, 8, almost there. It's Fletcher who wins. Fletcher. She keeps on going. It doesn't matter anymore. The Wazzari was already enough. But winning by Ippon, of course, is better than winning by Wazzari. Again, Portela, not in the final block. Well, you can see how sad they are. And of course, you can also see the emotions for Fletcher. A lot of emotions here from both sides, the winning and the losing side. Because I would like to tell you that also for Megan Fletcher, this is the first time that she's in a final block at a World Championship. Megan Fletcher, winner by Ippon, into the bronze medal contest.
Semi-final on tatami 3, women under 70 kilo category.
A hármas szőnyeg utolsó mérkőzése következik a selejtezőkből, elődöntő női 70 kg-ban. Szőnyegei fekete-zsódulában, Hollandia színeiben, Sanne van Dijk ellenző a japán képviselő.
Sanne van Dijk for the Netherlands. Ono from Japan. The semi-final for women under 70 kilograms. Strong start from Van Dijk. That was close for Big Ippon already after 16 seconds. Wazzari on the board for the Dutch girl. What a start of her semi-final.
The last semi-final for women under 70 kilo category.
This right Haragoshi of Van Dijk is so strong. They fought each other a few times. Every time it was Onno who was the winner. But she has to do a lot now. Sometimes it's not that great advantage to score that close in a fight, because then you're changing your tactic. But again, a good strong attack from Van Dijken. She's Wazzari in the lead, and yeah, what will you do? Continue fighting like you did, or maybe a bit more defensive? It's Onno now with her favorite grip, the left arm, controlling the sleeve. Will they give a Shido for Van Dijken? Yes, and of course Onno was pushing, but Van Dijken had all the chance to rotate out of the situation to the left or to the right. She does not. She has to attack and do things. Otherwise, it will be too defensive. Second Shido for Van Dijken now after 2 minutes, and that's the shoulder throw. That's what I said. Sometimes it's not so good if you have a score just so early in the match. You see Van Dijken now changed, and now she knows she has to do something. Otherwise, she will pick up a third Shido. Uchimata from Onno. That's a good attack. We continue. Onno is in a hurry, of course. Van Dijken in trouble here. Oh, and just lands on her knees. What will they decide? She gets one more chance. This is a good situation for Van Dijken. She can work on the ground. Onno just looking at the referee like, well, nothing is happening. A minute to go. That's Uchimata, and it's on the side. It's a Wazzari on the board for Onno. And can she make the transition into the Osaikomi? Van Dijken tries to hold this right leg from Onno. Well, now they're back again. Wazzari, 2 Shidos for Van Dijken. Van Dijken just has to go to plan A the way she started. Of course, after almost 4 minutes of fighting, where is the energy to go for it? Shoulder throw, Van Dijken. And again, golden score it is. What a thrill seeker. Apart from the first few seconds, Van Dijk never reached the right leg again from Onno. She's holding that away also. And yeah, well, Onno now changed her plan as well. Of course, she was chasing Van Dijk in the first 4 minutes to get the score equal, and now she's playing a more tactical fight. If they do nothing, then it will be a third penalty for Van Dijk, maybe a first one for Onno. Well, what will be the decision? Will they pick up a penalty each? No, they continue. Another chance for Van Dijk to do something. She has to grip. If you're standing like this, then you can just wait for the referee to make his decision. Onno every time really strong with the left hand on the lapel. That's a good shoulder throw. So this was a good attack from the Dutch girl. Now Onno knows that she has to do something. It's Van Dijk again. That was the first time after a few minutes that she reached the right leg of Onno again. What a semi-final. The referee listening to the video referees. It's not only the referee on the tatami, of course we have also referees on the side of the mat. They can watch replays. So it's the chance of a wrong decision is so small. Shido for Onno. I think the right decision. It was Van Dijk with 2 or 3 good attempts. Onno tried to steal this place in the final. Already 6 minutes, more than 6 minutes of fighting. Onno looks the more dominant at the moment. Now she's close to Shimata. Change direction. Oh, this is dangerous. The Japanese are so strong in Newaza. Can she? Oh, well, she hooks in. Well, it's over. Van Dijk taps out after 7 minutes of fighting. Look at those fighters, they're absolutely done. All the energy was out. And in my opinion for Van Dijk, well, it wasn't that good that she scored so early in the match. She had a chasing Japanese on her for 4 minutes. In the golden score, you saw that took so much energy, and it was Onno who had a bit more. But Onno, in her first
3 has finished.
final at the World Championship. Well, if you're in this position with Japanese women, you know you're in trouble. And she could get out of here, but now she hooks in the arm. Look, with the right arm, she hooks in. And it's, oh no, in the final, Van Dijken fighting for a bronze medal at the World Championships. This was the last fight on tatami 3. We will continue, of course, there's still judo going on, so make a quick change to the other tatami and we will meet in the final.
The semi-final contest for women under 70 kilograms in white judo gi, representing Croatia, Barbara Matic. Barbara Matic goes to the final for the first time at the World Judo Championships in her career. You can see the highlights of today's last semi-final contest on the screen. The victory of Barbara Matic, Croatia. She's in the final. Representing Austria, Michaela Polres will fight for the bronze medal. Dear spectators, this was the last contest in the preliminaries today. We remind you that final vote today starts at 5 p.m.
Hölgyeim és uraim, ezennel befejeződtek a selejtező mérkőzések az 5. versenynapon. A mai napon is 17 órától sem kezdődnek az érmes mérkőzések, melyen magyar résztvevőnek is szoríthatunk. Várjuk Önöket vissza!
Roundup of the preliminaries here at the Pap Laszlo Arena. It's the World Championships, day 5 here in Budapest, and I'm standing alongside former world champion Loretta Cusack-Doyle. Loretta, good afternoon. Your thoughts, first of all, on the under 70 kilo category. Where would you like to start?
Well, the biggest upset was Gahi, wasn't it? #1 seed coming into this World Championships and going out. She had a bye in the first, she went out the second round, and she went out with a young lady called Hilde Jager of the Netherlands. And that was a great win. Sadly, she didn't go on any further than that because she ended up with Matic, who's now in the final.
So we can go right to Matic then. What a day.
That young lady has fought a blinder, that's all I can say. An amazing performance today. I think it's most probably one of the best performances I've seen from her ever. So.
Okay, now she's up against an absolute legend as far as the Japanese are concerned in Ono Yoko, but not necessarily, that glossy and that shiny in world judo. But for the Japanese, she's the real, they really believe in her.
Well, yeah, she's definitely a class act. But for me, when we're looking at the both performances here today, I think the one that is really polished, and it might be just the clash of people that they've competed against, but Macic, when she came into this competition, she was at the top half and everyone would have written her off right at the beginning, and she's there in that final, and for me has fought extremely. Her judo is spot on, her timing is perfect, her condition is great, and the desire to win is just, you can see it oozing out of her. Ono, I think there could be, the pressure's here, she's in Europe. And will she be able to cope with that is another thing. And I don't think she's looked as sharp as Macic.
I'm glad that you said that everyone would have written Matic off. Probably not Mr. and Mrs. Matic, but I had Matic written down because she was outside of the top seeds, and we spoke about that. Yeah. Who outside of the top seeds should we be looking at? And there was just something about maybe the way that the draw was working out and who was here and who was not and stuff that made me think, well, maybe Barbara Matic, onward and upward through this last period. So I'm pleased for her. So as far as the final is concerned, Ono Yoko of Japan will be up against Barbara Matic of Croatia. What about in the bronze medal matches? Do you want to talk about the repechage ones first?
Well, there's one young lady I think again has now had an absolute blinder today, and that's Megan Fletcher from Ireland. She has fought a blinder. She's been really good, and
no denying that.
No, and she's up against Polias. So that's going to be a tough one. But based on her performance here today, I think she's got the edge and the desire, plus she's got the confidence now to feel that she is that one step closer to taking that bronze medal.
Especially after that win against Maria Portela, that was really good.
That was a great win for her, and I think that's been the actual turning point for her now. And her body's been ready, she's got this timing right, everything's come together. Sometimes you have that element of doubt in your mind whether you're capable of mentally now moving forward as much as your physical presence, and I think that turnover there is most probably what could give her that bronze medal.
I just want to say something about one of the fighters in this bronze medal match, Miki Polaris, because this morning when I did the preview, I said that she was coming in on the back of 5 consecutive first round defeats. One of them was in the second round, but she'd had a bye, so she'd lost 5 in a row, 5 times out in the first round. 4 of those were against one opponent, Anka Pogacnik, who was in the other other half of the draw stage. You didn't have to face her. Maybe that G'd her up, because today she performed as a number 4 seed. She really did give a much better account of herself. So I'm glad that she's been able to turn things round when it really mattered, and we'll get to see her in that bronze medal match against Megan Fletcher. And the other one, Sanne van Dijken, lost in the semi-final against Ono Yoko. She will be up against, who's her opponent then?
I'm just wondering if it was...
Have we put the right ones down then? No, I think it was Boutkarait. Boutkarait, yeah, I did hear that, yeah.
I think for me, Sanne van Dijken.
Yeah.
Got to be strong. She's looking good. Yeah, give me that, Mike. No, she's looking good. She's looking on form, and yes, I like the Dutch team. They've actually, although it hasn't shown on the medal table as such, with some of the overall, but the actual performances from the team have been really good, very, very strong. And I think if you were a coach and you'd say, right, well, the performances were good, but the medal wasn't there, which one would I take, the Olympic Games or the World Championships? I think they'll say Olympic Games.
I'll wait for the games.
I'll wait for that next stage.
Right, let's talk then about the men in the under 90 kilo category. We started the morning with the number 1 seed and former world champion Nicolas Sherazadishvili. The number 2 seed was Tot Christian. Number 3 seed was Ivan Felipe Silva Morales. And the number 4 seed was Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia. We lost Beka fairly early on. Unfortunate penalty. Picking up, I think it was the Kawazugake. He wrapped his leg around and he threw Cyril Grossklasse.
I don't know what it's like, the grapevine around the leg.
I'm not going to try and demonstrate it.
Locking the knee. My legs wouldn't go around somebody's leg that way, but obviously his did. And it locks the knee and locks the leg, which is very, very dangerous. He didn't do it intentionally, we know that. But the problem is it is about safety of an athlete and the career of an athlete. And you have a break that can be serious when that sort of, with a knee going like that. It's not fair and it's not right. So you've got to take that one on the chin. You do and move that way, and you've got to pay the consequences that goes with it.
So of the top 4 seeds, only 2 really hung around for the business end of the day. What happened with Tot Christian then?
Tot Christian.
Sorry, I'm going to have to ask you to move over here a little bit.
Tot Christian. Well, he lost out right at the last hurdle, didn't he? But again, that crowd was right behind him. He not only had the physical ability, the mental attitude to go in and do well in home, but he had that crowd right behind him all the way. And I think that made a massive difference in his performance because he just stepped it up a next level.
Yeah, a couple of times you sensed that. They pulled him along.
But he went up against Bodobov of Uzbekistan and went wrong there, didn't it? Went horribly wrong for him. And but that's the way it goes. But he can't. When you reflect back on the general performance, and he's still not out because he's got Gantulga in that bronze medal fight for Mongolia.
He could still medal.
I think he will medal. I don't think he can still. I think he will.
Yeah, good call. Good call. I agree with you there. That's one bronze medal match. Tot Christian and Gantulga. Marcus Niemann of Sweden. He is in the other bronze medal contest. Do you remember who it is that he's going to come up against?
Well, he's going to come up with Nagasawa.
Nagasawa Kenta of Japan, that's quite right, yeah. Nagasawa. Now, how did Nagasawa, what happened with him? Was there a...
Yeah. The Spaniard in the semi-final.
Nicolas Sherazadishvili in the final then.
I'm delighted to see him in that final. I think we're looking at his second world title again. I think he's doing extremely well. He's been on form. He's such a tall man, but he uses the limbs, the height to his advantage. And the flexibility that the man has and the wide range of technical expertise that he also brings to tatami is second to none. He's got the Uchimata, he's got the Osotogari. He then comes round the back with the Kosota. He's just got the pack, and he's got Niwaza as well. So for me, he started off a little bit slow. And I thought, is this going to be a rocky moment for another top seed to go out? But since then, it was just a calming process. And every stage that he's gone through, he's just got better. And I think that he'll be right up for this one. And the fact that one of the hardest ones to beat was Nagasawa, and he had him in the semi-final. So I think that one is out of the way. And now he's just going to focus on the Uzbek.
Okay, Davlat Bobonov of Uzbekistan in the final with Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Georgia, as Loretta was quite rightly pointing out, his second World Championship final, and he won in
2019?
Baku in 2018, yeah, because we had Noel van Tond of the Netherlands winning in Tokyo, didn't we?
That's correct, yeah, you are right.
Right. Okay, we look forward to your company at 5 o'clock when we come back with all the medal matches. But from Loretta Kusat-Doyle and myself, it's bye-bye for now.